Hello. Sorry about that. I was trying to time it so that I would be able to flip back over at a good time, but I don't think I timed that well. Anyway, hi. Hello to anyone watching. Hello to anyone who might be watching the VOD. I didn't actually even correctly change the title of the stream or the go live notification before I went live, so it's already a lovely disaster of an evening, and it's 2 a.m. where I live, so even better. But I'm a bit behind on Genshin, and I have many things I should be focusing on besides it, so I'm trying to do as much as I can all at once. Great way to play games, right? So, yeah, what we're going to do is just move some things around my screen. 1 second. You know, one of these days, I will figure out how to do this more smoothly and, more professionally. But at the same time, like, who does that anyway? All right. Game audio still working? Yes. Nouvelette's angry attacks are coming through. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so.
Can we play Banker next time?
Okay, so right now, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly spend a little bit of resin. Because I have 5 condensed and I have 130 sitting in my inventory.
Add Astra.
Add Astra Abyssos to you too, Catherine. In a second, I'm going to pull up my tracker that I use to figure out what to spend my resin on. It is Sunday now, so I could do talent books, and
Add
that would
Astra.
be smart. But also, how badly do I need talent books? Alright, that's done. Oh, and before I do that, actually, I'm going to collect my weekly... do my weekly collections. So, for some reason, I thought it would be funny to put my crystal fly trap up here. And we'll continue to do so. Let's see. Crystal fly, don't die. Something like that. Okay, that's done. Now for the parametric transformer. What are we putting you today? What shall we sacrifice to the alchemy gods? Let's do some eggs.
Silence!
Oh, wait, hold on. Hydro day. Pew pew pew. Otherwise, we'll just kind of get some cryo punches. There we go. Alright. Look at that. Gotta love some weapon mats. Some blue ones, too. Worth it. Alright. And we don't have to worry about dailies today, because dailies are for suckers. No, because I'm doing quests. Also, depending on how I'm feeling when I'm done with the Ordo thing and how long that takes, which I think it'll end up being a while, but depending, I might start the event quest as well. Alright. So, Frina only needs talent books to get her to 10, but I don't necessarily need to get to 10 right away. I'm missing talent books for Charlotte? Let me actually... Yeah, I do need a little bit more for Charlotte. Have I done my 3 trounce domains for the week? I have. Boop, 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 boop. Well, really, the only thing I would use it on other than talent books would be world bosses. And I don't feel like doing that right now, so talent books it is. Philosophies of Justice, where you at? Alright. Yeah, this is the good team for that. talent domains. This is a very good team for this talent domain. It goes very smoothly. Watch me fuck it up. But yeah, so the last thing I streamed was Act 5. Boy, did that sit with me for a while. It still kind of is. It was a fantastic finale. Just absolutely fantastic.
Illusion. I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
I remember feeling like, hey, Sumeru is fantastic. How are you gonna top it? Oh god. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Fuck. Chat. How are you gonna top this? And they did. They actually managed to top it, and it's impressive. I'm not gonna lie, it's very impressive. Whee! Awesome. Wait, philosophies of order. Oh no, I picked the wrong one. I didn't think. Silly me. One moment. I need to make a note that of what I actually. Okay. Philosophy of order. I have 14 guides. I have 111. Hello, Cappuccino. Welcome to the chat. I'm using resin and just used it on the wrong thing. So, you know, it's going great. I was just talking about Act 5 a little bit and how I was wondering how Hoyo could possibly top Sumeru, and then they did. So, you know, props to them. All right, let's get the right material this time. I am concerned about Natlin. We've talked about this in the server, of course, but you know, I'm a little concerned about Natlin just because, you know, it's not like that region has a history of poor representation or anything. No, not at all. It's and you know, China having a great history with representing cultures that aren't theirs. So, you know, if there was going to be a region that was a flight risk, the most would be Natlin, and I feel like that's part of the reason why we haven't really seen Natlin in the game. It's almost like we're just gonna like not touch that until it's absolutely necessary. Perhaps it's baked into the narrative, but who knows if there's a different reason for it. By the time I charged it up, it was like, do you even need to have the charge shot anymore? Right. Justice. Justice is force. Justice is force. Alright. Well, go again. I mean, Cappuccino, yeah, I'm also withholding expectations and judgment, same as you. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, the whole thing I just discussed about thinking they couldn't top Sumeru is expectations and judgment. And even though I said that, and even though I felt that, like, I didn't necessarily put any stock into it, it was just like, I can't imagine how you're going to do this. I'm not creative enough to understand. Which is a me problem. But, and even if we wanted to say, hypothetically, worst case scenario, the silence on Natlin characters and things was because they were worried about reception and were waiting as long as possible to say something about it. Even if that were true, I'm sure that they baked it into the narrative. Like, they didn't just do it for no reason. Like, at least the narrative will justify it, even if it's not... Even if the narrative justification came after the real-world justification. So I'm sure we'll learn why in world... we've heard very little from Natlin. There will be some form of reason given. Yeah, we'll do another one. But yeah. And it's always funny watching people be like, Natlin, we just started Fontaine. And I'm like, every year it's like this. Like the new region, the moment the new region drops during those quests, they start name dropping the next region. And it's like, yes, that's kind of how it goes. They're already thinking, having you think ahead.
Hold the line.
Bow your head.
I could burst. I should burst. But I don't burst. So, for context, for you and anyone else, as far as the Ordo is concerned, yeah, they've always been 10 steps ahead of us. The Ordo, I have already started the Ordo. I haven't streamed at 4.2's Ordo quests at all until now. I think the only Ordo stuff I streamed was 4.0. I don't think I streamed any of 4.1 at all. And I started 4.2's Ordo stuff off screen. I think I'm on Seal 2. If not 2, it's definitely only 3.
The Temple of Wisdom.
And honestly, it's been rather uneventful.
Be sanctified.
There's been little hints and teases. But nothing like super noteworthy that I feel like should be on recording anyway. Alrighty, what do you got for me? All right, another purple. Nice. Okay, and I think what I'll do is I'll take the rest of my resin and I'll throw it at a world boss. But which world boss do I want to throw it at? I think if I'm lucky, I can run Risley's world boss one more time and be done with that world boss for now. Because I already have what I need to get Charlotte where I want her for the time being, which is 80. And these will get Risley to 80 ascended. And that way I can focus on other characters. I want to get Jean also to 80 ascended, which she's not. You know, seeing as she's the pillar of my Farina team. Do I want to... Yeah, I can use Nicola here. Alright, let's see how fast I can take this thing down, eh? Actually, no, I'm not going to use this team. I'm going to use my Farina team. I forgot. No, that's not the Farina team. That's the Farina team. Alright, so Jean doesn't have her burst. But she will have her burst. Let's go in and we might take a little bit of extra time on this rotation.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Barbados, guide us. Go as one. Hey, sharing my knowledge.
I'm sorry, did you want to do damage to me? Like meaningful damage? Did you want to survive past a single part of your phase? Sorry about that. I can't do that. I can't let you do that. You know what would be a nice thing is if I could reorder these teams without having to like delete and recreate. Low quality of life things. Yeah, you know, running a C2 Farina with a C6 Jean just goes kind of crazy. Damn it. Thanks, game. Thanks a lot. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. That's not terrible. Electro damage bonus with attack percent and energy recharge? Okay. Okay, game. Yeah, Hyper Bloom is the cheat code, without a doubt. while I'm waiting on this to respawn, I am going to go ahead and return to the land of the wind and go do the animal hypostasis. For which I won't use Gene because that doesn't make any sense. I wonder how Nouvelette would do against the animal hypostasis.
Let's go gather some samples.
Why did I change to Tainari? I wanted Nouvelette. You silly, silly boy.
The pleasure is all mine.
Right. Dude, I have found so many chests here lately. It's not funny. One of these days, I'll just sit down and walk around the world and find chests. Go ahead, burn yourselves. It's fine. I don't mind. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I don't really remember too much about fighting this thing, so...
Shine down.
Can I tag it? Yes, I can.
Trust and rebound.
Nope, I didn't get to hit it with the thing, so I'll just do that. Oh my goodness. That was a little something. Damn it. Wow. These are not placed conveniently this time. I'm going to be honest with you. They got me. They got me back for having a super OP first hit. They placed those in like the most awkward positions I've ever seen.
I see
Skill
everything.
issue? Probably. But still, I'm going to complain.
Settle down.
Alright. I wonder if there's any significance to this mechanic for this boss. Like, is there narrative significance to there being 4 orbs, and until the 4 orbs are dead, you can't kill the thing? Is this like a primordial 4 shades reference? Is that what this is?
Illusion shattered.
Is that what you're saying, Hoyo? To kill the primordial one, you must kill its shades. I don't know. I do question whether the fact that the hydro hypostasis sends out 3 slimes during its like healing phase has anything to do with like representing the Holy Trinity. I could just be inventing shit, but you know, it's fun to consider. All right, so it's not a bad piece, right? Fuck it. 2 of those. 2 of those. And 1, 17. And Hurricane Seed, 2 of those. Okay. And then we'll go run back to Riothsley's boss and finish that off for the last time. And then I think we'll be fine. We won't need to spend any more resin. We'll have flushed the reserves. Let's go. Alright, everyone has bursts up this time. Makes the rotation a little less awkward. Man, in the beginning, I had no interest in building characters and learning rotations, and now look at me. The thing is, I don't generally like it because it feels like just too much effort to learn, but after playing the game for enough time and understanding how the game's combat works, it made me more interested in trying to learn more deeply, and once I started enjoying it more deeply, it made me care about wanting to do things more efficiently. But like, the problem is that a lot of games just assume you like that kind of thing and that you're willing to trust the game to be worth putting that time into, when really not all of them are. So it's like, I'd rather not waste my time on that, you know?
Praise. Let the world collide. Go as one. Wait, hear me.
Hey, don't attack the
Everyone hold hands. The
sweet
temple
little
of wisdom.
cinnamon bun.
There is no escape.
Alrighty. Now that is not a good goblet. Alright. Okay. And last thing, we'll just take a quick swing by the teapot. Cash in my friendship and realm currency real quick, because it'll probably cap soonish.
This realm is true.
Also redeem these.
If you ever...
Is that all the furniture I needed to make for this past week? Yes. Apparently my plants are going to be done in 13 minutes. That's timing. Thank you. It's not my stuff. I aped it off of somebody else. But it is nice. That is true. So this is the home base. Let's go see what's over here. This is like a little garden. There's an elevator. I mean, hey, that's what it's for, right? Like, the replication system exists so that you can put cool shit in your teapot without having to work really hard to put cool shit in your teapot. Yeah, it is really pretty. The sad thing is that even though that's really pretty, it's using up, like, literally all of the potential memory space. And it's like, damn. So this is like a little village area. Most of my crop planting things are here. There's like a little stall in here. It's like a pass-through, basically, up to the other area. Yeah, I feel like this game would be so much better if it weren't a mobile game, but I can't complain because it's such a huge part of the market and therefore a huge part of the revenue, and the game needs money to be built. So it looks really pretty from a distance. I kind of wanted to walk to this one because like it actually has a really cool visual. I don't walk around my own teapot enough. And actually, I realized that for a while I was putting characters in the teapot outside and just trying to work around how very little limit I had left in each area when I was like, why don't I just throw them inside? You can put them in the house. I was like, duh. I would like to announce to you all, you have been captured on film. And now your souls are mine. Really cool is some of these things actually, like, hey, like there's a bench here. You can sit on the furniture. which is nice. All right. Well, is there anything I can do to kill 10 minutes so I can collect my stuff before I resume the story? Well, let me think. How long is the opening? No, I'm assuming the opening quest for the event's actually probably more than 10 minutes. It's because it's a main quest for the main event quest. So I'm not going to start that. I'm gonna go run, I think, over into a friend's teapot to buy stuff from them for the hey, Genius Invocation. Oh yeah, I still have these. If anyone needs gift samples, I have samples. Lots of reds and purples. I'm gonna go into a friend's teapot to buy stuff for the battle pass. Like one person's teapot I regularly go to because so few of the people on my friends list have open teapots. I should check and see if my teapot's open, because if it's not, I don't mind anymore. Like there's nothing in my teapot store that I covet at this point. Oh wow, they have a coral butterfly. I have too many of those. I realized like I was buying them every time. And then I realized I didn't understand why I was doing that, because you can only have so many before you hit load, and I think that like I have more than enough that I can't even place them all. So it's like don't even bother. Why are you trying? Like just go catch some other kinds. You don't need more of those. I should show what does my inventory say? How many do I have? Let's find out. And actually, what I'll do is I'll do it in the teapot, so I don't have to look through the huge S list in my inventory. Because who the fuck knows where that is? Maybe I'll do one quick game of TCG after while we're waiting, and then by the time it's done, the plans will be done, and then I can do Ordo. Let's see. Animal, right? I have 20 coral butterflies. I have 20. I'd look it up. I might look it up later, but I don't know what the load is on those, but I think it's more than it should be reasonably, you'd think at least. It's probably the AI. In fact, they fly around. Do. Don't mind me. I'm just emitting radiation. The depth energy is 600 load. 600 load. I don't know what the total load is for each area. I'll give you guys a shot. I'm trying to play... I didn't change my thing. Okay, I guess I'm playing Geo. I was trying to play the overpowered, like, Nihida Shenhe Wanderer deck, but that deck was not working against a certain enemy, and then I switched to my Noelle deck, and it obliterated that enemy. But I guess we'll just stick with this, because Noelle is also a very good card. All right, let's see what we can do here. I've got some good starting cards. I tend to start with the Lol Churl because he's good at tanking some initial damage while I'm getting set up. Let's see. He just does physical damage. He just takes some shit. Okay. Oh, and their physical damage gets converted to Geo. Okay. All right. So I need to equip Noelle with that, so I need 3 of a kind. It would be betting a lot to hope that I roll another Animo. I'm probably better off just re-rolling everything and hoping for a wild. That works. I can do an equip. I can do a skill, and then I'm left with 2. Parametric Transformer. Yeah, I can do 3 things. Just, right, let's go. Noelle, take your great sword. Parametric Transformer on the field. Hit him in the face. Oh, what's the Dendro application at the beginning of every turn? Interesting. My team is not built to do anything with that. But it doesn't give a shit. It just beats you in the face. Because I'm Geo, I don't care about elements. I don't give a shit. You can't fuck my thing up because there's nothing to fuck up. Turnover. All right, next turn, let's go. It's like I always go back to this screen to look at the cards I drew before, like during the roll phase. It's like, why would I want to roll before I've read my cards? Interesting. Okay. What's free? So I don't really mind. Fast action. This roll is bad. I would like I can't use any of those. It'd be nice if I could move over to the Hydro and at least summon some things. There's nothing that really needs me to have. Yeah, I don't need anything like multiples of the same type. So reroll everything. That is also an atrocious hand. Thanks. Thanks for that. Well, how do I want to use this turn? I don't think I want to use Noelle quite yet. I'd like to not use this yet, but I don't know how much of a choice I have. I'm going to start by punching in the face. I've got a shield, so I'm willing to...
Incoming.
Okay, so now I'm almost dead. That's cool. Ooh, 5 damage. Am I willing to sacrifice... Actually, you know, that's not a bad idea, because I do have this. Which happens when someone dies. Am I... Yeah, I'll spend this. I'll do that, and I'll use the burst, which will probably get him killed. But that's fine, because I want him to die, so I can get a free swap to Noelle. Cool, thank you. That's what I wanted. Appreciate it.
I will protect you.
Another greatsword, don't need that. That's good though. I could use that. That's perfect. 1 energy for Noelle. We're gonna play that for the next turn, so we have more Omni dice. This is going very well. Yeah, and I can just slap you in the face, ching.
Right idea.
Get wrecked, son. Ooh, that's a good card. You're gonna end your turn though. Yep, yeah, you are. Okay, so the bad news is I'm gonna get hit first, but the good news is I can immediately burst and then just start swinging. This might be the last turn. This is probably gonna be the last turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. That's 5. That is 7 total dice.
Arrows of fate.
All right, Mona, you do that. I'm not gonna worry about that unless something happens to me. I'm going to use that, and then I'm going to swing.
As a dutiful maid would.
As a dutiful maid would indeed. Unfortunately, they only have Dendro apply to them, which means I'm not getting elemental shields, which sucks. That's what the Hydro. That's what this is for, was to apply Hydro, but I never got around to using her. But it doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit Mona for 7 and she's dead, and then I'm gonna hit Kale for 7 and then she'll die. GG. No re. God, never let Noelle get on field with Wolf's Gravestone Burst, otherwise you're screwed. It's just Jover. Where did you go wrong? You played against someone with a Noelle deck. Alright. My crop should be done. They are. All right. Well, that was fun. Man, she just hits like a tank, man. 7 damage for a normal. I'm out of plants to grow. Oh no. Best teapot music. It just brings me so much joy that they incorporated a golden apple motif into the Fontaine swimming music at least once. I hope we'll go back this year, because I feel like there's still more to be done. I'm not even done spending resin. I need to spend another 30 for the day, but that's okay. I don't actually. How much resin is it? How much resin do I have? I know it's gonna reach. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I still have some time. Okay. All right, real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, really quick, and then once I am back, it will be time to Ordo. BRB.
Welcome to Ballet Mermonia.
Mm-hmm. If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Welcome to Ballet Mermonia. Welcome to Ballet Mermonia.
lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
Hello, hello, I'm back. And actually, it just occurred to me, one thing that could be very relevant, and I think it's been talked about already, in the server at the very least, is the fact that, that first Golden Apple Archipelago, the whole thing was underwater. And something either lifted it out of the water or drained the water, which feels suspiciously similar to the whole fact that, like, Fontaine is on a sea shelf. Thank you for the welcome back. Like, if I recall correctly, the developers did say that there was something about that. Like, there was some significance to that. And maybe whoever it is that developed the Golden Apples mechanisms were responsible for however Fontaine ended up this way. And it may have been one of several measures to attempt to like, avoid the prophecy. And perhaps the Golden Apple was, like, their test area for it. And that might end up being, like, the story of this summer's Golden Apple, but at the same time, they're usually supposed to be about the next area, so, like, who knows? Unless that somehow relates to Natlin. Okay, so, with that done, thank you for telling me I have endings I haven't finished. I believe Cupid's Lover is the quest I'm on, because I think that's a sub-quest of the one that I was doing. I think I walked into this room, saw the puzzle, and I'm like, I'm good for now. I hate the music in this part of the story. I can't. It's I don't know what it is. I believe we'll hear it again in a minute, but it just doesn't feel right for the situation, and it just never ends. Oh, shush. Leave me alone. Okay, maybe not. I don't think I've walked beyond this point, so maybe we won't hear that music. I am speaking too soon, though. I will regret that later. Okay, so there's some stuff down there. Some doggos over there. There's a door here. Need a key. Okay.
Bow your head.
Probably you can just jump downstairs, yeah? I mean, what's stopping me? Oop. Not only do we share the same resilient skin, but the same divine essence flows within our veins. As there is one wisdom, one melody, so too are our wills one. Comrades, we are the hands and legs, the shield and sword, roots and leaves, spring and stream. We should draw near to each other, even unto outlanders must this be so. Copied from the Song of Serenity, Movement 2, stanza 84. Alright then. Cool story, bro. Hello, dogs. Goodbye, dogs. Okay. Thank goodness it doesn't seem like they're going to use that music here. Thank God. I was going to lose my mind. Okay, so there's a few things going on here. Um, I find it really interesting how they have decided to deliberately place like pickup points on the channel of water. I'm wondering if there's any significance to that. But all right, so that we got incoming water from there, but we're missing 3 incomings. Oh, look. It's a looking glass. No pun intended. Time for some doggos, right? No. Oh, this one doesn't have doggos. What is that, though? What the hell is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. That is, what are you? Huh. Huh. I don't like seeing things I don't recognize, because then I'm like, but wait. What does it mean? I guess this is the only thing to notice in here? Am I supposed to maybe light the fires that aren't lit and I'll find a puzzle solution? Hold on.
More companions!
Oh, hello. What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me. Well then. I guess I'll never see my friend again. Well. Well. Friendship ended with red
Let's get
floaty
this
thing.
interview started.
Sometimes I wonder how many puzzles like this I've missed because I didn't notice that there were like suspiciously unlit fires. Oh, hello. There's the key. Special key. Let's release the water. Oh, hello. What's been interesting is I feel like they've not been like attacking me until I attacked them lately. Maybe they're just, I don't know, maybe it's being weird, or maybe I'm attacking too early, or maybe they really won't attack me unless I attack them first. But they've been kind of passive. Not yet connected to, I didn't say, I want to go down. I don't want to release. Wait, why can't I? Oh, thank you. No, stop shooting at this thing, guys. Seriously, they are the most bloodthirsty. They are something, let me tell you. Do I go back through for any reason? Maybe later. Hello. I'm never looking the right way. These fucking elevators, I swear. Okay. Hello. I'm gonna guess I can't go that Did it just teleport me, or did I hit a invisible wall, or... No, I just did an invisible wall. Got it. Okay. Yes. I need to, time my... exit thingy. Uh-oh. Excuse me, yeah, I also hate that the button to go up and down is hard to find.
Smile! Yoo-hoo!
Yeah? You like attacking that thing? Cool. Have fun.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever
Part of me
finds
thinks
it
that the
first.
reason that they did
So,
that was
it's
because,
legally
like,
yours now.
the kit was sort of designed with the intention that you start your rotation with half health. So, like, if you weren't at half health, the fact that these guys will just attack random shit makes it easier to get to that point for the start of your rotation. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. And one last one, which I believe is what this key is for. Thank you for the quick trip back. Did I even need the Phantomer powers here? I don't think I did.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Thank you, Nuvalet. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. Shocker. Third time. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is... It's Jacob. Yeah, it's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Linus once. Clarification, recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active after all. And what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He wants to reforge the holy blade of Narcissincrease. Yeah, fucking Jacob. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized. Anyways, we should make our way out to the final area now. Okay. But what was the dude? What was the... Am I forever going to wonder? Is it ever going to matter? Was it just an Easter egg? What the fuck? I want my friend back, so I'm putting out all the lights. Well, fuck me, I guess. This will be one of those things I look up later and I'll be like, well, that's dumb. You know, given that that picture looks like it's the place from the book, I wonder if I wonder if I go back to the book place, it'll be there. the esoteric book. Is the area up ahead the final one? I guess that question. I'm on, you know it is. It's interesting how, like, all this stuff is here and then no one even bothers to try to come around here. That or everything is locked off and no one knows how to unlock it except us. This is the last place. At least the entrance is still sealed. Looks like Jacob hasn't answered the riddle here. Perhaps he provided an answer, just not the answer. The answers from before were a shadow, life, and love. Based on the previous patterns, my logic module has hypothesized the tablet inscription to be as follows. Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I accompany you in eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. Caterpillar, Seymour, do you guys know the answer? Honestly, these riddles confuse the fuck out of me. I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. If I recall correctly, it was argued that, like, the first teardrop of Egeria created the Oceanids, but how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, the first droplet became part of all water in Teyvat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before us should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. I searched for the first droplet, received 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the Anemo god... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. If you're going to flog a dead horse, let's at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceanids came from the first... Thank you, An. Thank you, Anne. I'm going to applaud you. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathed their first in laughter. That's what the legends say, anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumer Amurtus textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid, then? Does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think we're on the right track. Sure beats trying to find the animal god's wine. Yes, also Venti says. Based on my understanding of the narcissist in Kurt's Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does it matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? It opened. Yay, Oceanid. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Jacob hiding in a corner somewhere. I'm sure that this puzzle will require me to be far away when the final thing is lit up, so that I can't be here to grab it. Just watch. Watch. O Remus, player of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heavens. It resounds throughout the earth. When Sibylla's golden bee gives you a warning, O merciful one, grant us eternal life. Proclaim this sacred moment that it should be praised for all eternity. Copy from the third hymn, movement 5, stanza 1. By the way, that does remind me, you know, Remus had his golden bee prophesizer. We had the goddess of flowers as a prophesizer. It was interesting that Focalor, quote, it was, quote, in quotation marks, trusting humanity, which is something that the goddess of flowers told to King Deshret. And I'm like, okay. And Egeria, of course, was involved in the goddess of flowers prophecy. And Focalor had to deal with a separate prophecy. It's like, Okay, where is all? How is all this gonna connect? Where is this all coming from? Was Sibylla's gold? Was the golden bee also a Seelie? Was it like what is all this shit? Where are you going with this? Hoyo. Ah, here are the dogs I was waiting for. That didn't work.
Begin. Bow your head. Have a safe trip.
Put your shit on.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So,
Oh,
neither
hello.
of us saw anything.
Wait, where the fuck
here,
did you?
Right?
I barely saw that. I barely saw that. A lot of these, interesting that a lot of these have nothing, like the glass is shattered, which is different from all the other locations. Interesting. Anything up here? No? Okay. But the Golden Troop does interest me. Like, they seem like the fact that the Ordo did all this crazy shit using the Golden Troop's methodologies, like they had access to some crazy world-bending power. Far more than it seemed like anyone in Sumeru did in its history. I'm really curious to figure out, like, if we find out, like, the origins of that power, or the extent of it. Like, Petrichor is going to be interesting. Petrichor is going to be interesting. Without a doubt.
Strike a pop. Say cheese. Breaking news.
Or more, please.
I see. Because that that one's not even getting water yet. And Tadalga is one of the most abundant resources in this region, I swear. Like, who needs all this? Huh? Y'all are playing dead. I can tell you're playing dead. I use my elemental sight on like 99% of players. Nah, they ain't dead. They're very much alive. Alright, hold on. Hello, crab. Oh, thanks. More crabs. Sorry, crab. But I need you. For your deadliness. Hello. Ooh, music. Yes, exactly. They're not dead, they're veg. They want you to think they're dead, but they're veg. Ah, and this is the one that goes into that other room that wasn't getting water. Understood. Or does it just come up here? Oh, it comes up here. Never mind. Never mind. Almost missed that chest. That would have been bad. Ah, see, there you are. Unless it's a different one, but still. Oh, he's not even looking at me.
Smile!
Silence!
Oh, is that the other one?
Yoo-hoo!
You fakers. You will pay for your fakeness. Oh, there are the dogs. Yep. Everybody was lying. How dare.
Oh,
Let my name echo in song!
bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Damn, that was up from 37k max, 32k max HP to 57k max HP. Busted.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval. Yep.
Actually, real quick, before we go on, I have more fodder now for you, Farina. What can I level? You're level 12. I don't really need the ER, but as much, but fuck it. Keep everything level. Like, none of the stats on this are good at all, but they can be replaced. Hey, look, flat HP, probably the only stat useful to this particular build. This one. Let's see if we can get this to 20 and see if we can't hit crit rate. Fingers crossed. It'll be defense percent, watch. Or flat attack, even worse. We'll come back to it once we get a little bit more fodder. It's really going to make me wait to be disappointed. Cliffhanger indeed. Collect all the things. Ooh, hey, chest. Sure, that's easy to miss.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Alright, with that, I think I can actually max out the artifact. Stop it. No. So close. God damn it. Why does this one look like it's already been solved for me? I don't like that. And look, this is a red thing, meaning I can't go through. Someone has already done something with this. Why? It's bad. Well, at least the other thing isn't done. But still, I have a bad feeling about that. That wasn't... Where was the water supposed to come from for that one? I am confused. Did I miss something? I might have missed something. You know, I'm gonna go check down below again. Wait, no, we did all this, right? Yep, we did all this. This is all done. Interesting. Where does that water come from? Was this supposed to be obvious, or is this a puzzle that I'm supposed to solve? That's my question. I think I just walked past it, didn't I? I went through the looking glass and I forgot to do whatever this was. Yeah, I think this is my fault. This is the beginning. I went through the looking glass. I came out the other side and I didn't even think to figure out what I was supposed to do with that thing. That was my fault. I'm a dumbass. But hey, because I'm a dumbass, maybe I'll have a chance to beat Jacob. Doubt it. Still. Alright. Tallest human. Quote unquote human. Go! Run! And those things only showed up once I activated the thing. The things are literally only showing up when I turn on the water. Why are there, like, points of things to consume when I turn on the water? Like, that is the curious question I have. The persona piece. Da-da-da, wake up, get out there. Unable to analyze density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. Looks like we got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the narcissistic increase Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what the sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery. And to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mystery surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Effortless Fury, please take this persona with you, if you would. Now I can level. Are you prepared to be disappointed? Oh, thanks for the 2 times enhancement. There it is, defense percent, let's go. And a 2 times enhancement on literally 1 artifact piece to finish off the leveling. Thank you, game. Thank you for your absolutely garbage RNG. Whose invitation? What's happening? Why am I swimming through the air? What the fuck? Pardon me, excuse me. Hello? The fuck? Like, what part of this is... Whose voice sounded from? Where? I don't know where we've heard it before. It's not voiced. All I have is question marks to go off of. Is it tower time? I think it's tower time. Oh, look, music. I saw music. I saw pineapple. Whose water is this? Yes, we did end up at the top of the tower of the Gestalt place. We're separated from Caterpillar, On, and Seymour. What should we do? Looks like there are traps waiting down below. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. Let's check out the scenery. Oh, look, a piece of paper. Yeah, I know. Smash traps. That's what I do. In accordance with Fontanian law and the Provisional National Blank provisions, as well as the Ramonia Act No. 1-2, the Narcissan Chris Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this blank board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of blank. Date blank. The reverse side has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Elaine Guillotine and Nouvelette. Traveler. Meh, this doesn't seem urgent. Keck W. Yeah, that's a traveler for you, right? Just gonna walk around the periphery real quick. Hey, Nouvelette, did you sign that paper? Is that your signature? Hey, Egeria, how you doing? Every time I see the tree, I have to be like, hey, Egeria. Man, this is a great view. Look at this shit. Fantastic. I cannot believe I've been spoiled. I have been spoiled on how this ends in one particular way. And I gotta say, I'm not happy about it. Look at this. I want this to stay. I want this to stay. I want to be able to see this. I don't think I'll have access to the top of this place anymore after this. I'm going to take a moment to look around. Man. That's Dragon Spine. Mondstadt's over there. That's Stormterror's lair. That's Leeway in the... sorry, my brain stopped for a second. Jade Chamber. That's Sumeru City. Deshret's Pyramid. Egeria. What an amazing overlook. Like, what an absolutely stunning peak in this game. I cannot believe. look at this. Just look at it. The cubes. And the thing that's worst about it is that, like, right now, there's a bunch of shit that's just, like, shit geometry that won't be shit geometry in the future. And so somebody who starts their game years from now and comes here will see something completely different. God, that sucks. I can literally see everything but Inazuma, basically. Which is on the other side of all of that. Quite some distance away. But, man, just look at it. It's gorgeous.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I'm gonna take a moment. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing the rain thing. Okay. Yeah. The landscape before Fontaine came out, when looking at it from Leo, was just garbage. It's like down there, like how like some of those mountains down there are like untextured and very low poly, and those over there. Like there, I think that we're gonna see this area
Water
over here
comes
filled
in
out.
many
Okay,
flavors to the
Nuvalet.
discerning.
I think we're gonna see that area filled out between here and Storm Terror's lair. Like I think we're actually going to get geometry there. Like this area right here is probably going to get filled in. Man. All right. Yeah. Water comes in many different... Shut up. Real quick, before we stop, I'm gonna fast forward time, grab a snack, and I'm gonna take a look at the sunset.
Boring.
Shut up.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I love you, but no. There isn't. That seems very dangerous. Oh shit. See what I mean? It's so dangerous that you click the right mouse button and you go flying. Man, talk about speaking too soon. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of dangerous. Oh goodness. Good job, me. Alright, just in time. I'm keeping my fingers off of... That seems dangerous. Launches her off the edge. It wasn't my fault. She did that on her own accord, you know?
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Oh yeah, everything in this game looks gorgeous with the sunset, but especially when you have like this beautiful, huge view. Man. One of the few times I'm glad I got spoiled. Because I would have never taken the time to do that otherwise.
Yep.
I mean, I might have later, but I wouldn't have been able to, so. Oh shit. Have we been teleporting here the whole fucking time? Oh, sorry to hear that, but thank you. I will enjoy. It seems like we've gotten to a very interesting part, but thank you for stopping by all the same. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it may be. I'm going to freak out a little. Well, this is a surprise. I'm going to take a moment actually to go use the restroom, and when we get back, it'll be time to find out more about this little shocker.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
All right. We back. We back. Well, I have a bad feeling about this. The moment I drop down from here, something is going to happen, and it's not going to be good. But we gonna give it a try anyway. I was worried the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, Jacob, of course. The purple dude. Yeah. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How'd you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissencroix himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the orphan and sealed the space off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissencroix Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne. A peasant pheasant. Just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the Holy Blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissencroix this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the Holy Blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world? Sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. What would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissencroix's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by ones such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us? When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he still must be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all the orphans, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Effortless Furies have seen more crises than you've eaten Lotus Flower crisps, and we've always come out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted it all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. How bothersome. Boss time.
Let the world collide!
I knew I probably should have had a better tune for this, but
Say cheese!
Caterpillar's here. Cool.
Have a safe trip.
Shower me with praise.
Silence.
Time to shine.
It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no signs of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course. How could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems you who are the hero wielding the... It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason. For now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is a particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Yeah, it's the one from your childhood. Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Kreutz Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell Guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain, or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open. Oh my god, they have a picture? Oh no, that's so... Oh my god. So I'm guessing that's Elaine, Marianne, Jacob, Rene, and in the center, Basil, and behind her, Lyris. How nostalgic. Elaine, Rene, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. It's okay. I made up my mind. Damn. Sick blade. Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Kreutz is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus Kreutz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now, I propose a trade. Now, you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Institute as it was, and watch again as we pretended to be the Narcissan Croyd's adventure team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage, reforged the holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. Primordial Sea, now is the time for our master, no, for Rene to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one, and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. I have already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to happen. What a terrible ending. But I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. My sense of direction is right. I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us now. You never been there, Caterpillar? It's the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Eidolons? Eidolon? Eidolon? Warning, abnormal environmental changes detected. Paimon can see that just fine. Seems we don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly, before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. A universe or a dream, they are equivalent here. But before I go, is there anything on the ground I should read? To excise the self is not to die, but rather to die before death. That way there is no life to be ended, thus may one achieve eternity. This step is vital, for by this one may avoid receiving a vision by some error. To receive a vision to sell oneself to the fate of this world. To Heimerman, and to evermore lose the chance to walk the correct path. What is... I don't know if this was here before, but I don't think I read this. Goddess of being of fate in Greek mythology. Or rather, the fate of the universe as a whole, as opposed to the destinies of individual people. Interesting. Io Pan, that which lies beneath the great sea. The purpose of this line in the ritual scripture is to forsake the self and sink into the abyss, and in the abyss to welcome rebirth as a holy infant. The origin of this is a tragedy of unknown provenance that has been passed down by persons unknown to this day. Said play is called Ajax, or Aias. He was the second strongest warrior in his alliance. Lies beneath the great sea is itself an interesting phrase. It comes from ancient Sumeru texts, and should be read as Narayana, which also means primordial human. This too is my goal, for not all that comes from beyond may be as one that descends. That title belongs only to wills that can rival an entire world. That is what I seek, the way to become just such a will. One that can protect the world, sustain the world, destroy the world, and create the world. The fuck? This is an important piece right here. So Nara is human, so Yana is primordial human? For not all that comes from beyond may be as one that descends. So not everyone from beyond this world is considered a descender. But interesting. Interesting. Man, what juicy stuff. Well, it's time to head downstairs, huh? I said I'd finish this today, and I will. I will finish this today. What a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? Looks like we'll need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Let's have a look around. Real quick, before we do this... Act 2, dear God. There is one thing. I saw something on the... I saw the pineapple on the outside of the tower, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to have the opportunity to get it from the inside, so I'm actually going to take a moment, and I'm going to detour, and I'm going to do it just in case. The unfortunate thing is I don't know if there's an easy way back up top. And... shit. Well... this song. I hate this song. When I find out who composed this song... I could have sworn I already got that one, but okay. Can I make it through here? Otters, get out of the way. I don't want to run you over. Tokyo drifting. There's a way right up point over here. I might as well unlock it while I'm here. Damn it. Shallow waters. Isley needs health.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. True. An extra slice of joy.
This place is still swirling with wind. Am I able to get near it at all? The Tower of Ipsimius. The Tower of Ipsissimus comes from an old concept from the ancient Fontanian kingdom of Romeria and was used to describe a powerful will that could rule, sustain, and destroy the world. The tower was designed by the Ordo, and it represents the evolution of the human soul and the infinite mysteries of the world. The Ordo believes that people continuously refine themselves through samsara cycles. These include Hyperborea, Atlantean, Romeria, and the first half of the fourth samsara, Aria, which we are presently experiencing. Please take note that these are just names given to these eras by the Ordo based on ancient texts, and this evolution refers to spiritual evolution. There is no intent here to antagonize any research results obtained by the academia. The human spirit undergoes the loss of paradise, the defeat of evil dragons, the original sin and baptism, and finally, freedom from the gods. Finally, we would like to thank the following ladies and gentlemen for their generous support. Madam Blank Blank, Mr. Alpheus Blank, Mr. Blank. Most of the names have been struck out. I know I've seen Hyperborea before. The loss of paradise, the defeat of evil dragons, the original sin and baptism, and finally freedom from the gods. Well, we're in the presently... I would say we're in the original sin and baptism part, but... Man, oh god, brain... Maybe this would make more sense if I had a full complete context in my mind, or maybe this is meant to, you know, not make perfect sense of where it fits into everything. But while I'm out here, I might as well take a look around. Hello, boar. Goodbye, boar. The hell are you two? Hey, what are you doing? It's private property. What are you looking at? Never seen an adventure before? What a coincidence. We're adventurers ourselves. What are you doing here? We're looking for the treasure left behind by the Lily of Cruciform. Oh my god, that fucking treasure. It's gonna make us rich. Ervil said so. Hey, what are you telling? Why are you telling them about it? Oh, in that case, no, we are definitely not looking for the treasure left behind by the Lily of Cruciform. You haven't been scammed too, have you? If you heard it from someone named called Virgil, then you've been lied to. There's no treasure. It's just a scam. Like I'm gonna believe you. You just want to get us out of here so you can keep the treasure for yourself. Do I look like a fool who just believes whatever someone says? I know what you're trying to do. Alright then, good luck to you. It seems that some lessons must be experienced to be learned. You poor fools.
A moment, please.
Got him.
Say cheese!
Silence!
I'd take it if I were you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Okay. We've done almost a complete cycle around the island.
Show her new thing! Smile!
Settle down!
Ah. Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Oh, I didn't mean to fall off. See, I'd heard little bits and pieces of some of the stuff I've read in the recent minutes. Because I'd actually been talking with some folks about a theory I have. And they're like, yeah, I've seen threads about that on Twitter too. And I'm like, wait, but I didn't... There are other people having this theory? He's like, yeah, isn't there like stuff in the Ordo quest about it? And I'm like, my theory isn't even based on the Ordo stuff. I haven't done the new Ordo quest yet. My theory is based on other stuff. And like, I think there's stuff in the Order quest that it's outright proves what you're talking about. So I haven't seen quite yet what would be relevant to my theory as yet, so I'll stay silent on that. But it was relative to like visions and the purpose of visions and stuff like that. And the other stuff though is kind of like, woo. I do wonder if we'll be experiencing any of these areas as part of the quest naturally or not. I suppose it doesn't hurt to like traverse down anyway. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I could always just like do it for a little bit and see what happens and then come back outside if I need to. I did at least open up a teleporter, right? Or no, I didn't, but there's the pineapple. Gib. There's so many of these. There's like all up. Go up. Well, let's see what happens as part of the Ordo quest, shall we? I feel like we should be just above that like uppermost chamber. Here displayed is the Narcissus Croix Ordo's optical coupling transmission design. The patent for this design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Eliphas. Nice. Yeah, so, yeah, this is where we're going. Okay. Alright, they can be moved. That's right. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Gonna bug the heck out of me, isn't it? One sec. the hell do I put this thing? I need to be able to activate both at the same time. Not reaching? Did I place it wrong? Is this not centered? Is this like... It's not. It's not centered, that's why. It's not centered with this. Okay, that explains a lot. It's not. Okay. This puzzle sucks. The fact that I have to go up here to get it every time that I fail sucks. Punishment for failure is death. God damn it. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. See, the thing is that this is not a very... The area in which I'm walking is not particularly wide or stable, and on keyboard and mouse, just one press of the button is enough to send you just off the side. See, like accidentally hitting sprint would just murder you. Trying to tell me it should be so easy that I shouldn't have to worry about the fact that I gotta go back up there to fix it. Like, is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that how you're trying to insult me, game? Is that what this is? Everything is inside the ring. Do not give me this crap. You are inside the ring. You are inside the ring. You are not inside the ring. You are inside the ring. You are inside the ring. You are inside the ring. I'm gonna hit you. I'm so close to not giving a shit, I'm telling you right now. Did you seriously fail? I am so mad. I'm so mad. Yep, just keep attacking them. I don't care. I hate these puzzles. I hate these puzzles so much. You are contained. You are contained. You are almost contained. You are contained. You are contained. You are contained. You ready? We're gonna try this? It's not gonna work. Got it. What happened to the first one? What happened to all the things? Why didn't they work? Why did only 1 out of 4 of them get hit when they were all contained? I don't understand. I'm about to look this up. Because it is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me guess. I need to position this in such a way. So hitting another bubble actually kills the momentum of the first one. That's part of the problem here. I'm borderline giving up. I'm gonna look it up real quick, but I don't. That is frustrating. Oh yeah, this guy only shows you how to solve one. And these people apparently are struggling with this one. I missed one. It looks like it didn't get hit. Okay, so clearly it is a little disingenuous in terms of its aura placement. That should be fine. Okay. Nope. Jesus Christ. This chest is not going to be worth it, I guarantee it. All right. Godspeed. It didn't hit either. It didn't hit either. Are you kidding me? I know what I have to do.
I'll lead the way.
That one decided just didn't want to hit anything.
One with the force.
I swear, something is wrong with how this works. I just...
Yeah. It literally stops the old wave for some reason when shooting the new one. It shouldn't do that. There's no reason that it would make any sense for that to be the case. At all. I don't understand. Yeah.
I don't understand. Oh, I forgot that there's a mechanic. I forgot a mechanic existed. Oh my god. No wonder. that solves that problem. I forgot about a mechanic existing completely. Okay. Apparently there's a lot to do in this tower. And I don't know if I want to like do everything else first to make sure, or where is the quest trying to take me out of curiosity? Is it like trying to take me underwater? Where is the... Not underwater, just one level below this one. Yeah, that makes sense. Feel like a dumbass.
What's the news?
All right, well, I'll be right back. Testing. Testing 1, 2. All right, looks like I didn't mute my mic like I thought I did. Hold on. Testing. Oh, still? Okay. Still happening. Hold on. This is interesting. Why am I not muted? Ever. No. Do. Wrong button, apparently.
Well, after that blunder, we can continue to give this a shot.
I doubt anyone's still looking for these.
Well, sorry, buddy.
A moment, please. Silence!
Shower me with praise!
I see. So it's just a right up the elevator once sort of thing.
Hold that pose! Yoo-hoo!
Way now.
Let the worlds collide!
Wild. Madame L. Laveau, formal Resistance Corps Ordo member, level number 4. Level 4. After returning home from Natlin, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of the Narcissan Croix. An authority on beauty, she is also highly skilled in divination using blank, making her very popular with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the Order with blank from Natlin, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the Ordo's good name in high society. Man. I'm gonna be honest, guys, was all the mysticism really necessary, or did you just think it was and it worked, but at the same time, like, it really didn't in the end? Miss E. Lenormand, formal Ordo member level 3. As a famous book merchant, Miss Lenormand has used blank to describe Narcissan teaches in an easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of our tenets. It's for this reason that she was granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. Oh, welcome back, Cappuccino. I don't know how long you've been here, but I sat there trying to figure out a puzzle for like 15-20 minutes until I realized, after looking it up, I'd forgotten about a mechanic. Made me feel like a right idiot. Anyway. Downward I go.
Settle down. Let's begin.
One sec.
Boring.
Yes, I know,
Isn't
Farina.
there anything else more interesting to do?
Thank you, Farina. Okay, anyway. The glowy pictures on the wall, not ominous at all. Interesting. I feel like a lot of this information I'm reading is going to matter later when like trying to like put together the pieces. But right now it's all going over my head. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Griffin L. Randolph, honorary Ordo member level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long line of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided the Ordo's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the level 1 test despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion and by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and level 1 access. Quite frankly, this is giving me like big Assassin's Creed Knights Templars vibe. Like that's how this fucking cult feels to me. It's like they are using religion as a way to like elevate their real goals, which have nothing to do with religion. Eric Blank, former Order member level 2, a famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the Institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He has since continued his research into Romarian civilization. Pretty much, you say? Yeah. I mean, just for some reason in this particular quest, it's just hitting me now that like if that's not what they were going for, they definitely got close to it by accident. Oh, fun.
Strike a pose.
Silence.
I mean, obviously they felt the need to use
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it
religion
first.
and like
it's
ceremony and
legally yours now.
mysticism to promote their ideas because it helped people with their, I guess, perception of things. But like, how necessary was it really? Were there alternatives, or was this just the easiest one? Was this the most convenient?
This one, right? Yeah. Because I feel like if there was another alternative, maybe things wouldn't have gone so poorly. I understand what I need to do. I see. There's 2 things there. 1 thing here. It's telling you which level the gear is going to be set to. Interesting. So what I want to do is I want to align them and then rejoin them. But I do see, at least in the way it's been discussed, I do think I understand why. Like, there's actually a practical reason. Oh, I fucked up. Fucked up. Or actually, no, I should be able to fix it just by hitting this button. There does seem to be a practical reason for all of this. Like, because the topic at hand is one's perception and their ability to see beyond the 5 senses, getting people to think in a different way, like they do need to get people to think in a different way somehow, it seems. Like, it's not, even though it's bullshit, they're feeding them bullshit, they're trying to feed them bullshit so they can stop seeing the bullshit they normally see so they can see real shit.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Thank you, Cappuccino. I appreciate your vote of confidence in my explanation. Miss Seat Blank Jeffria, formal Ordo member and a famous dancer. She's been most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narcissus and Croix healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? Honestly, this motherfucker creeps me out. I'm not gonna lie. Even if he is altruistic, as is said. Oh my god, there are even like church pews and shit looking. Oh my god, I hate it. I don't know if this guy just drank too much of his own Kool-Aid. I don't know if he just got lost in the sauce. I don't know, man. Ichi Karasawa, formal member, level 1. A scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine, has displayed great fervor for the Narcissus and Croix teachings and has passed the level 1 test. Though we hoped that he could spread said teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He is also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered with hidden Remurian riddles. His success is intimately related to the Ordo's research. I wonder if we know this person by that name or by another. Yeah, he was chugging that primordial seawater, all right. Man, I don't know what Arnold's experience is going to be like when he plays this, but... Susanna Blank, honorary member, level 1. One needs to finish the Ordo's reading list and understand its ideals to reach level 1, though Miss Susanna has not achieved this. The fact is, however, that Mr. Ingold and Master Narcissus and Croix always get the lucky reward when they purchase her scones and cookies, which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made a level 1 honorary member. Is there some deeper meaning to consistent luck, or are they just playing favorites because it really doesn't mean any fucking thing at all? I don't know. I don't know. You people are weird. Okay, so this room is quite ornate looking. So I can just go outside. Why am I being forced to solve all this shit? It doesn't make any sense. It's like whoever designed the inside didn't know what the outside was going to look like. We're gonna have to go outside to rotate this thing. Is that what you're telling me? I'm not sure. I know there's a rotating thing, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it all in here. Hold on. Let's see what happens. Well, there's my answer, I suppose.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Okay, so is everything on the middle level right now? No, there's one on the first, right there. I need one on the lower as well. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I don't think I'm cooking, but I'm trying. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. It'll come back. See? Watch. No? No, it won't. Okay. Goodbye, elevator. If I was supposed to go back up, if like I was supposed to use that elevator to get back up and I can't get it back, then, well, you know, fuck you too. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. No. Well, I swear to God, if I just soft lock myself, I'll be really annoyed. But I don't see any other way to like change the gear config. So I guess I'm going back outside. I mean, if I may not have, but it's not working for me. So we just run back down. Okay. Fixed. All right. Now hold on. I need to lift that bottom one up to open that door. How do I lift you back up? Where's the other button? It's okay, Cappuccino. I apologize. I'm a dummy. It's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna run around one more time just to make sure that I'm seeing everything. At least make sure that I think I'm seeing everything. Yes. Okay. So that theoretically means I should be able to do whatever I need to do next with just the current configuration and this rotating piece, which is only rotating the top, which has 2 middle level beams, and I see no middle level receivers other than to just wait, that's not a middle, that's a top. That's a top level. This is a middle level. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why my perception made me feel like it was different, but it wasn't. Yeah, I thought that they were both middle, but they weren't. They weren't. They definitely weren't. However, and now I'm gonna need to go back to that last one. I'm gonna have to reconnect them again. So they're all locked together now. But if I go back to that last button, what's gonna happen is the bottom one is gonna disconnect from the top and the middle. So I need. Hold on a second. So the top is at about a 90-degree angle-ish from the middle and the bottom. And is the top one there? That's already open. I need to open that one. So I need the top and the bottom aligned. So as long as I get the bottom one input there and then disconnect the gear, everything should be fine. Which door am I trying to open? That one. Okay. And then what we do is we hit the switch over here. And then the top one needs to go to the right. Wait, no, the bottom one is not. No, the bottom one is bottom. Like, it's not even the right kind of bottom. Oh, I have to push it back up. That's why. It's been disconnected, which means it's too low. But then once I reconnect it again, we're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I thought I'd fucked up. We're good. Boom, baby. I feel like a genius.
I'd take it if I were you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Let's go. I estimated the height of the tower. We're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narcissus if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narcissus version of salvation? Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse their way? Paimon had to leave. She'll make effortless fury take her away from Tevat. I'm gonna save everyone. It's very, very certain of yourself, traveler. Yeah, Paimon wasn't saying she just watched everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Everyone, the door to this next level seems to be locked. Do you require me to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We've decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so we should just be cautious and look around for a key. If we discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. So that is the cue to take a mo. Not just to talk to people, but probably also to possibly do other things. I don't know. I don't know what will get taken away by the end of this class. I don't know what I need to make sure I do before it's over, but I wouldn't know any better otherwise, so I'm just going to keep going. Red is the foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning the truth into a bread production pipeline. Let me read this again. What? Is this some Conria slander? Red is the foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning the truth that truth into a bread production pipeline. What is this, Russia? I am really intrigued by this Conria slander, because like you don't see that, right? Like nobody shits on Conria. No one shits on Conria. Apparently these guys do. Like Conria got fucking destroyed. Their civilization torn to shatters by the gods. And the Ordo, this group of people who also wants to break the order of the world, looks at that group that wanted to and says, y'all are fucking dumb. Like, how dumb do you have to be to get slandered that hard by people who share somewhat similar goals, seemingly? Which, honestly, that just makes me feel better, because I always felt Conria was kind of fucking dumb. So. Yeah, they do use a lot of Conria's notes, Cappuccino. That's like the thing is, Conria. The thing was like they said, they would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into bread production pipeline. So like they were looking into the right things and they were discovering the right things, but they were doing it for the wrong reasons, and they were doing the wrong things with that knowledge, which sounds about right. Like that is definitely, that lines up with everything that we know about Conria. They seem to be onto a lot of very important things, discovered a lot of important truths, but they didn't seem to be doing any good with that truth, and didn't seem to be doing it for the right reasons. And that does seem to be what this very brief note implies, and it tracks with what we know. So, that's funny.
The bread production pipeline, I'd like to understand a little better. I feel like there's something more to that. Well, you are alive. You are alive. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I hate it. That's the what? Is that the one? No, there's two notes here. I was like, is that the one note in this room? This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Mary Ann, whom people often mistake Little for... Wait. Alice Little? Hold on a second. Hold on. Wow, they're really going in on this. I wouldn't have even recognized that name if it weren't for Ruby doing Alice in Wonderland last volume. Mary Ann, whom people often mistake Little for, but could it not be that they were at first one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading... God damn it, the caterpillar. Fuck, how did I not realize that was a reference before? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge. Yet a larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouth parts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions, the Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. So is Basil the rabbit here? The only one I don't see listed here then would be Jacob. Because if I recall correctly, the watch was... Wait, no, the feather was Basil's, right? The feather was Basil's. Who did the watch belong to? I could check the artifacts and find out. But we have Carter, we have Marianne, we have Elaine, we have Lyris, we have... Wait, hold on. The Red Queen... The one who loved to take heads, the Queen of Hearts, I could have sworn that, if I recall correctly, the one who loved to take heads was Lyris. I think. But the Red Queen, I thought, was also Lyris. Unless... Yeah, she's the Red Empress. So the Red Queen then would be someone above Lyris. Or they're one and the same. Okay, so she's just listed twice here. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Queen of Hearts, Red Queen, same thing. So yeah, we have Elaine, we have Carter, we have Marianne, we have Lyris. We don't have Rene or Jacob listed here. It would make sense that they aren't, though, if they're the two that are, like, pulling this shit. Man, oh man, oh man. Risley had enough of your shit. Why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Well, you know, Paimon... That's a loaded question that involves way too much discussion about the players of this game and the people who live in it. Oh, the pocket watches was Elaine's? Okay, interesting. Okay, so Elaine, Marianne,
Lyris, and Carter were the ones mentioned in that story, which is interesting because if I recall correctly, Carter was originally Elaine's assistant, right? Because it was Elaine's notes where Carter was mentioned a lot. But it would seem at one point or another, Rene took over trying to save Carter and basically co-opted Carter for himself once he came back and didn't remember who he was before. Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus Croix is living in his dream of saving the world. And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand, Paimon. Because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking up from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What's foreshadowing? Damn it, game, you're getting meta. This isn't Star Rail. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. How can I help you, Knight Effortless Fury? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I don't seem to be any use now. Don't worry about it. Of course I understand, though it's obvious that we can just kick it open. We've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves, after a fashion, right? You are sus. There are some of Narcissus Croix's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. No shit. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning even for people like Jacob and Narcissus Croix. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, or you simply awaken from the dream. Who knows? Man. Stop it with the dream metaphors, because this is a fucking dream and no one wants to talk about it. Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardamex. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. I don't believe you! My elemental sight disagrees! If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they're early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. I don't... Seymour, trust me on this one. According to the records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. Okay, so it's going to happen. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it's not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. This is a chance to slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. You're starting to confuse me. Apologies. No, yeah, we're fucked. Alright, well. You know, I don't need my friendship team out anymore. Like, I've done... these quests don't grant friendship experience. So, we're just gonna... We're gonna pull out the team that actually knows how to deal damage. Well, guess what we have stuck between the pages? It's a key! Indeed, and Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. Fontaine's authorities raided this place before. Why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. According to my calculations, we're screwed. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are Clockwork Mecha below that may come to life at any second. I think Caterpillar is implying that Elaine saw something here and decided to just turn around and leave. Time to go. tried to click that. It didn't work. Hold on. If only Bubbles could save us. What's wrong with Count Shahalmaran? What was the point of... What? Huh? Was this... Is this not open before either? I don't know. I like how the dog is just staring at the clock. It's not ominous at all.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's huge. Alright. Time to drink some water and read some shit. Investigation log. This report collates various other reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins, including, as the report includes large amounts of related to said plan, it is only available for internal consumption. It is prohibited to disclose any of the following content in speeches or official publications to external parties. As to how to decipher the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit a massive roadblock right from the start. Most of the texts previously discovered in older Golden Troop ruins and legacy copies we got from collections were all from Fontaine's early nation-building stage or later. As such, most of these texts were written in Fontainian script. This time, we unearthed a great number of antediluvian bronze slates and stone tablets, which all use ancient Romarian script. Regarding Romarian characters, they seem to be some form of phonography, of which we are currently only recognize a single-digit amount. For the longest time, we treated them like simple musical notes, and undertook many trials on that basis without any progress. As such, we hit an impasse in our research. Until, after being reminded by Mr. Eric, we found, in an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progress in deciphering the documents. It's the first step in a long journey, but we have already surpassed all previous scholars of the esoteric. Regarding morality, while this might conjure up empty talk of ethics today, it had more practical significance to the ancients. Complete mastery over the body by one's will was considered the consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only gods and the rarest of mortals could come close to attaining. Following moral decay, they will become shackled to bodily form, willpower withered, and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. The ancients would see this as a separation from civilization's communal body, an eternal sundering from music and the divine, becoming next of kin to the beasts. Well, that'll definitely be worth like a thorough read later. Regarding the concepts of spirit and will, just as the people of Sumeru had specialized terminology to illustrate different stages of plant growth, Fontainians had more than 20 words describing water's various aspects. However, the ancient study and differentiation of the spirit reach heights that we ourselves found challenging to attain. While for the most part it was divided into memory, wishes, soul, and persona, a spirit's quality still carried complex distinctions. Among these, the state that came closest to the perfect freedom that divinities possessed was named true will. The detachment of human will with such meticulous research as a jumping-off point. Perhaps it was through this power that the ancients achieved transcendence from the physical realm. Despite this remarkable achievement, they were unable to escape their fate, which appeared preordained. Regarding Fortuna, myths, proverbs and poetry are all that we have compiled so far in connection to Fortuna. These findings deviate significantly from initial expectations. At best, they could be described as vague inferences and a priori assertions, bereft of quantifiability or scientific rigor. They appear exceedingly rudimentary and primitive when compared to the world formula. Furthermore, as expected, this seems to be an attempt to make up for some shortfall. The ancients even made no small amount of errors in their selection of materials. This was unavoidable. Aside from analysis of the will and the seal of chemical marriage, there was hardly any utility to be found. When faced with the fact that the ancients were deceived by such falsehoods for 1,000 years, one can only wonder if it was a matter of faith or folly. You know what's interesting about capital T, capital W, quote-unquote true wills? It reminds me of true damage. You know, that special kind of damage that's dealt in things like events and shit. Wonder if there's a connection there. It is a whole lot of fucking... A whole lot of fucking, yeah. That's the best way to explain it. Memory wishes. We've talked a lot about these two in the game. Not so much these. So if I were to just take a moment to try to connect my existing theory that may or may not be accurate to this, to just try to provide a link. My theory being that visions are, among maybe other things, a way to limit their holders from achieving greater power. It is possible that allogenes are people who are capable of achieving true will, and visions prevent them from doing so. That is my theory. There's a lot more about that in here, particularly. Complete mastery of the body by one's will was considered the consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only gods and the rarest mortals can come close to attaining. Following moral decay, the will became shackled to bodily form. Willpower withered, and humanity became entirely enslaved to their flesh. So what does moral decay even mean here? Like, aside from the fact that it seems like it's like a parallel potentially to like the origin story of like the Bible of like, hey, the original sin meant everybody was now tainted, and you know there was this consequence for that. And that could be considered a moral decay. But like, was there actually a moral decay, or is there just did someone just say, someone claim, the gods just claim, you have decayed morally, fuck you? Questions. Few answers. Many questions indeed. Thanks for chilling with me, by the way, Cappuccino. Oh my god. Why? The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite the terrifying sight. Yeah, no shit. I mean, he changed back Caterpillar. Yeah, he knows he's going to need it. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here for all these years? Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruises has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. None of you are elementally activated. No. No, Farina. You may not join my world. I'm busy. I'm just running around the edge just to see if there's any interactables. Okay, it would appear not. Well... let's go. Whoa, feels like the floor is moving. It's the beginning of the end. Oh boy. Well, that's fun. All right.
Shower me with praise.
Special Order 172 Execution Team. Let's go.
By my sword.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
They can't come alive fast enough. I keep killing them.
Go as one. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in sun. Wind, hear me.
Hey,
Shine down.
Got him. Get wrecked by the Archon. Goodbye, tower. I hardly knew ye. I think I understand what happened though, because there was that huge like thing at the bottom underneath the tower. And I'm guessing this, what the whole point was that this would lower and connect to it like a what do they call those things? Like an airlock hatch. Like it coupled with that to create an opening. So we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go. There's still time. Oh, you guys are... okay, cool. You guys are going to take care of it. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, Seymour is like 100% chance. We'll be fine. On the other side, you find Jacob, I bet. I was unfortunately shown a visual spoiler for where we're going to end up, which sucks, but looks like they're stuck on the other side. Don't worry about them. They'll be fine. Is it new music? It's nothing to worry about. Just gotta keep moving forward. Whew. This is the one time in the game I am truly upset that they got rid of a piece of visual architecture in the map. Tower is one of the coolest fucking things they put in the goddamn map. All right, well. Oh, and I'm locked into the Traveler. All right. Actually, I want to read the description here. In the primordial sea, face Narcissan Query's dream of salvation. Genesis of a certain micro-universe. Which, by the way, I just want to point out here. A sacred blade indwelt with great enough reason and will to create and destroy a universe or a dream. These are equivalent. Equivalent. This reminds me of something from Outer Wilds, but if you haven't played the game, I can't tell you what. But if you have, you'll know what I'm talking about. Man, it's wild to think that it's this fucking close. Why is it always trending upward? Why is the world upside down? Someone tell me. Ah, yes, an arena. How I can tell. Oh, Jesus. I sense reason. Visitors. Are you the successors to Narcissus and Croix, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narcissus and Croix. This thing's Narcissus and Croix? Oh, hello, the Darkness. If you've heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy blade. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you, and will save you nonetheless. I can sense that the 4 orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. If only 5 and 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 and 10. Now I shall come to take the holy blade. Well, oh wow, great. Just Traveler only, huh? And I'm Hydro Traveler. This is bullshit. Gimme. This is not the right traveler to be playing this with. Alright, so yeah, I just gotta wait this out. Ah, shit. Why can't I dodge again? Fuck. I can't read everything. Shit. I chose the wrong direction for that one. Bloop. Cruise crisscross Christ. What the fuck? I'm on Jesus Christ. You and the Tone Deaf Bard have the worst naming of attacks ever. I wonder why. That's the real challenge to our Chris, is reading and playing at the same time. Stop telling me to use charge attacks. I fucking know. Go burst. That does absolutely jack shit. No, I'm a descender, you fool. Yes, exactly. Now you're getting it. Got him. Impossible. I'd already reached the stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? And I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me, until at last my weak, ordinary self has returned to its physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature's already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside of the universe can be called a presence or variable, but it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless. An empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless. But no, you and they have paid so much for all I have done. Narcissenkreuz. No, it's you. I didn't see you there. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future and hopes to retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aim may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You are right. I apologize. So please, Narcissenkreuz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative, but a request like that... Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? As I've said before, I do not feel that I've done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I, too, wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narcissus Croix heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, Knight Everless Fury, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Whew. Man, this place is so pretty. And yeah, designer of all, Sasuke indeed. Hmm. 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 God, this game can be fucking mysterious as shit. I don't want to leave here, ever. I missed what you said. Hold on. Just a majestic yet suppressed life force. Yes, it is majestic. Majestic. Can this be my teapot? Can I live here? Look at the ground. Look at how it moves. Look at this shit. Look. Alright, I'll leave. Sniff. Entrance is sealed once more with the power of the holy blade of Narcissus Croix. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The holy blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissus Croix Ordo. I knew you'd come back in one piece. We're glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So, how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus Croix, or rather, what's left of Narcissus Croix. Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissus Croix has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Croix. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge the threat he constitutes to you as low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Croix. Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me expect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour's our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Savage! Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. That's savage, Caterpillar. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality.
Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narcissus Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth? I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries of that to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. You explain the other Mary Ann to Narcissus. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Mary Ann. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let's go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right, but why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Mary Ann. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Effortless Fury and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... Be what, You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine. Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Should I go with Miss Effortless Fury then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of the quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? All right, let's go find Mary Ann. Man, Renee is a lot more like level than I expected. If you can call that level. Poor Ordo. Table's gone. Clock is broken. Goodbye, goodbye, tower. You were special while you lasted. Wait, this is even worse than last time. How's everything back to the way it was? And you purest of water, visualize in detail what this place would be like if all obstacles receded before you. Will it do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story had already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. This is how it might be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe the world to only be a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning. But you wield power over this place, so rewrite it. Imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to such miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Are you saying that you also believe the world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Paimon doesn't really get what that means. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation? Paimon gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Ocean Danan, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try.
You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You've simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on. Those turrets still around here? Are they done being shits? It would seem they're done being shits. Oh wait, did I go to the wrong place? Oh, oopsie. Why are you attacking the floor? Right, so what is my goal here? How petty. Marianne's voice really is getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? It's fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne, but we must get through this place. You got rid of them all? It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. Oh, Paimon, you ask such a silly question. None of that is necessary. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time, it's time to wake up. Indeed, that is the case. Is Liddell the name of the person in Anapause's? The real Anapause's? Ah, yes. The entrance. Why? Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? Marianne, we should be able to help you this time. Please, let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave, I'm begging you. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This berry is composed of an extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, effortless fury. If I remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. Don't come to me with your expectations, with that determined look on your face. Just leave me alone till the consciousness that keeps this form together fades away. No one needs saving, and that's great. Just let me decay here on my own until everything is broken down, until nothing more than a puddle of dirty water is left. Please stop, I'm begging you, stay away. This is our anaposis. Well... The player base said, "We want back in. Fuck you." Psh. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on the dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't that important, but the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus Rene! Yes, I am Rene. This is who I am now. I am most pleased to see you both as well as An. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanid, a state of transcendence. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. This is really a good time to be saying this sort of stuff. You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narcissus and Chris? My apologies. I am responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please, look at this. This is... Oh, it's the picture. This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Rainy. Yes? I can't forgive Narcissus and Croix just yet, but Rene is a different story. The Narcissus and Croix Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus and Croix and the evil dragon over and over. I, too, miss the way things used to be, but Narcissus and Croix was born of the delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow An to merge with you. Then use the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Croix to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. A little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see what the world you risked everything to save is like, Rainey. The Holy Blade of Narcissus and Croix is... I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Paimon doesn't totally get it, but doesn't mean that Effortless Fury won't be able to use that cool title anymore. Fine by me. Let's return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. And, Rene, shall we travel together? Absolutely. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There is still something that I must do. Oh, okay.
In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey, just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar did say that we would have a reunion or something. That's right, he should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two to do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Effortless Fury. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have proposed a toast to us who were once human. Though, I don't think any of us can imbibe the way we are now. Is there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. May not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I've expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for long. But why? You work so hard to... But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met Knight Effortless Fury in Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. It's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all of my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it is the same for you, to build a beautiful dream out of the ruins of what was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here. Yes, I know. I grow weary. And please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Raine, did he? What if life is just a dream? Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart, but the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne, or are you Lyris, the Oceanid they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. And Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Raine? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne! Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know, you're the same as ever. Sorry, I missed you so much. Right, so such things happened, huh? And there's Jacob. Mr. Effortless Fury, Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Linus and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will choose not to scrap me. Of course not. You've always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Elaine Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. It's not what she meant. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour's concerned, I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do?
My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine. Oh, you silly... Those are my brothers. Elaine's instructions. I'm asking what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mamere that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes. Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate. And in the future, you will do what you want to do and what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mamere. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of these two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We will be taking a trip to explore this world. Miss Mamere is an artist, isn't she? Let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields, in the lost ancient city of Yith, and in Arcadia, and in golden Hyperborea. We will enjoy the sights we see and the stories we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find that it's a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I will need to ask for Miss Mamere's consent. Yes, of course. Let's agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who's kept you company for so long. Coordinates entered. So, next. Effortless Fury, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you were the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you all so much. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight? That story's over. And for me, for us, you, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story where you play the role of a knight. Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. Paimon can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Effortless Fury here. It's a praise, of course. You have written an end to an unfinishable story, and you have brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident we will meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Miss Mamere's coordinates. We can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, wouldn't you? Caterpillar, let's see this through to the end. Very well, I will accompany you. Sword of Narcissus and Kreutz. Is that a weapon I can actually wield? Oh shit! That's a fucking sword! That's a real Let's fucking go! What? That's so cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Travels are full of meetings and partings. Perhaps the only trusty and inseparable companions of a traveler are the sword in their hand and the dream in their heart. Before growing old, the eternal traveler shall pass through many worlds, leaving behind naught but stories beyond count and a slightly brighter future. All the way from a wooden sword indeed. Is there even refinement materials for this? Oh my god, there's refinement materials. That's what the... I remember we have conches. I have at least one of those conches. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love it. Immersing the sword in the font brimming with magical power within the story of Anapostus can change the sword's alignment. So basically, you can only carry it around the world in one alignment at a time and have to return to Anapostus to change the alignment. A little cumbersome, but okay. Basically, what role do you need filled on your team that you're using that weapon on? seems like we'll also be able to come back here as well. I wonder what the easiest way down here is. Man, this game is so pretty. Can I return here? Am I able to come back here? Oh, you gave it to Kaya? Looks cool on him? I'll have to take a look at that later. But yeah, can you answer that? Am I able to come back here? Or is this it? Like if I leave here, I'm not coming back. Actually, I have an idea. Just in case. Where's my portable teleporter? Where's my portable teleporter? Where is my portable teleporter? I know I have one. There we go. Oh. Darn it. I'm going to guess that I'm not allowed to come back here. Balls. It is permanent? Cool. I just don't see how, I guess maybe it's accessible via anapausis.
Shower me with praise.
Actually, you know who I'm going to give that to just for the moment? True Hero's Blade. You go, Jean. Now that looks good on Jean, that's for sure. I remember when this all started with 3 separate quests. What a journey. Effortless Fury and Paimon and Seymour. You knew to come back. Is it just Paimon or do you sound a little angry, Mimere? Yes, even without Effortless Fury and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible. Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that Effortless Fury and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It's not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this is? Hello, don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you are a fascinating color. And regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Effortless Fury passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. It looks like Mare doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Marasea Village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them. Is it even more novel than before? I think it will be easier to understand. Even the Melusines of Marasea Village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, oh, how lovely. Wow, Paimon, can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. I've spoken more in the last 5 hours and in the last 5 weeks. Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's head off now then, on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Yes, let's go. Now, this instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, all right? Yes, Miss Mamere. Are you sure? Spring it into action. Of course. I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Miss Effortless Fury, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. It is based on my own judgment and what, as Miss Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Well, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they tell you, just do what you want to do? If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your own fate. I see, and what I want to do now is to sit here and wait for Miss Mamere. Okay, in that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mamere, right? I will. It is what I want to do. So, the tale of Narcisse and Croix has ended. It's time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? It's a good question, Paimon. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. There you go again. I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenore half a story. But I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Is that so? So, goodbye, Effortless Fury, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Likewise, Caterpillar. Yeah, take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain. The Hilly Shrill smiles before turning to leave. Whew. Wow. Well, I said I'd do it. I said I'd finish it. And finish it I did. What left its name behind? What lies spread all over the valley? What reflects itself in the mirror water? What symbolizes the lonely world-saving sacrifice? Thank you for the clap, the Darkris. Thank you. Oh, man. Very nice end of the journey, though I feel like there's still more to uncover. But I can now watch Ashikai's video and see what kind of nonsense she's cooking up that involves Yoimiya Story Quest 2. I've been waiting to see how that one's going to come back and be relevant, so the fact that it was included in a theory related to this, I'm just like, okay, tell me more. Willing to listen. Oh, man. All right, well, thank you for coming, everyone who has been here, who is here now, and who may be watching in the future. Yes, Cappuccino, you came back right at the end. Welcome back. I'm just signing off. The quest is over. That was good. It was fun. It was interesting, and I have a lot to unwrap. And also a fucking tower to go explore under the water instead of above the water where it belongs. But thank you for joining me. It's been fun. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of your day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, or if it's night, I guess you should probably go to sleep. Don't be like me and play this at like 2 in the morning. But otherwise, everyone, take care, and I will see you next time.